Welcome into another stream. Sorry I've not been live for the last couple of days. My feet has been really bad, so I've not had the chance to do it or to race. So for the tuning setups, I'm just running the normal 20-minute for the qualifying. Because I can't be arsed doing a qualifying setup. So we're gonna do the 20-minute one for the qualifying, then switch to enduro for the race. So let's see where we're gonna quali and what split we're in. When it finally lets me quali, that is. See, I hate it when it does this, because on tracks like this, every minute counts because it's the longest track. So it's like, you kind of get screwed when it does that. We're in split 7 out of 9. Something takes a part of me. Alright, wish me luck. Well, it's like the first lap on this, first official lap in qualifying in touring cars, is pretty much in bin because of the cold tyres. However, you can't treat it like that in case you get a really bad second lap. So you've got to kind of go balled out and just try to catch every slide that you can. Which is annoying, but it is what it is. Don't know how that wasn't an off track. What makes it even more scarier on these is the rear tyres with the new tyre model. The rear tyres take twice as long to heat up. So it is very, very scary. For the first couple of laps, oh fuck, balls that corner. Yeah, I'm not gaining that back. Well, this is what I mean by you've always got to go balls out, even though the first lap is kind of shit. Because if that happened on the second lap, and you didn't go balls out on the first one, you're kind of screwed. Yeah, I'm not getting a better score than that. I don't know how I got pole. I really don't know how I got pole. I'll be shocked if I stay pole. Oh yeah. He doesn't know what she's made. I'm gonna need it, fish. I'm gonna need it. I don't know how I qualified first. I really don't. But here we are. Like, my best lap has been a 13.5. And it's only ever been a 13.5, no matter what I've done. It's always been a 13.5. I qualified today and I got a 12.5, 12.8, sorry. And I'm like, I did it on a half a tank of fuel as well. So I don't know how that happened. But here we are. Yeah, I'm same. I'm same with my Delta. I always lose it. It's just like, so it's like this section of the track I am diabolically shit at. This section here. And this is where I normally lose all my time. And when I did my qualifying lap, I did this section spotless and I got a 12.8. And I'm like, how the fuck did that happen? Because I've never been able to do this section spotless. Oh yeah, this section here, I'm absolutely diabolically shit at. Even last corner. I was going to try and leave a big gap, but second place, shot off at line. And now every time I drop back, he shoots forward, so the gap is what we get. I don't know what's correct myself, if I'm being truthful. But you'll see how bad I do it now. Through this section here, I found if you go through third gear on here, you can get on power a lot earlier. And you gain a lot, even though you are like, it is a second gear corner. But if you go into third, you can get your power down a lot earlier without wheel spinning. But this corner here, I suck at it as well. But realistically, I shouldn't be in this split because I lost like 300 I rating this week through fucking shitty ass races with everyone. So realistically, I shouldn't be in this split. But because of the shitty races I've had this week, I'm kind of in this split. But yeah, I've had a load of races this week, and at 10, I've only finished 2 of them. Like, that is how bad it's been. That I've only finished 2. So I've lost a shit ton of IR because of it. Cold tires is fucking horrible on this though. On that last corner. That were all due to cold tires. Well, yeah, with this setup, it doesn't really start coming alive till like 4th or 5th lap. Once the tyres get up to temperature, I'm good. But it's while the tyres are cold where I'm fucking shockingly shit. Because the car's just all over the place. It is really understeer it on cold tyres. Oh, did he just get wrecked? I think he just got wrecked. I am here, mate, and I will fucking spin you. I don't know, but this is the first endurance race I've done since the TCR update. I think it's and I'm not liking it because the GT4s have been heavily nerfed and the touring cars have been heavily buffed. They've been given more power and more grip and better tyres, pretty much, the touring cars. And GT4s have been given less downforce, less power and less grip. And shitter brakes as well. Realistically, now it should be TCR and GT3 because the TCRs beat GT4s in corners. The only thing the GT4s have got us on is straight line power, but we've got them in corners big time. So realistically, it should be TCRs and GT3s. But don't get me wrong, if you got like the best in the world in the GT4 and best in the world in the TCRs, yeah, GT4s, like the TCRs won't catch the GT4s at all. But when it comes to average people like me and you, like there's pretty much no difference between the average GT4 driver and the average TCR driver. Don't know where the fuck he's going. Holy Jesus. I can't say no because I did it first lap, didn't I? So well, see what I mean? It's like I'm catching these GT4s in front in the corners. Like this shouldn't be happening. And in sections like this, they are actually slowing me down because I've got better brakes than what they've got. So they are actually slowing me down. And that's kind of diabolical saying that GT4s are slowing me down. My spotter just keeps saying, faster traffic approaching, faster traffic approaching. And it's like, I know. Oh, windscreen wiper, can't get that bit of tyre off at screen. Like, look at him behind. The only place he's got me is on power, on straights. And he can't even get me through corners. You know what I mean? Could see that coming from a mile away. Move my brakes back a bit now. I've got some 10-pin tyres. I'm moving back to help me through the mid-bend once tyres get some heat in. I thought we were going to go 3 wide into this then with that TCR. I'm glad that TCR backed out. I am so glad that TCR backed out there. That if I were at TCR, I would have backed out. But where I was with that GT4 and him on the inside, I had nowhere to back out. So I was just kind of praying that he were going to back out, and he did. As soon as he did, I was like, oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll brake too late there. But that Audi will get me on the straight regardless, because they've got a shit ton of power. We've all got the same top end, but they've got the power and the torque to get me on the straights. So if he plays it right and uses a slipstream and gets me, he's got it in the bag. That's why the Audis are the best off the line as well. But if he wants to take it, I'm tempted just to give it him. Because there's that big of a gap between me and between us and third place. To me, it's not worth fighting. So if he's gonna push for it, I'm just gonna give it him. I got the Hyundai because I like hitting curbs, and I love going for curbs in touring cars. It's an automatic response of mine, and it's the only car class I do it in. Even on Forza, in touring cars, I just hunt for curbs, and I don't know why. And this car is the best for curbs, so that's why I went for this one.
Sorry about that, man. You broke so early.
But I do want the Honda for tracks like Long Beach. Oh yeah, I thought I was holding him back. I can't believe we've finally got a break from the GT4s. Him in front haven't, but it's taken this long to get a break from the GT4s. Like, that's just fucking diabolical. Like, TCRs and GT4s shouldn't be fighting together. Like, even if it's just for a first couple of laps. Like, it just shouldn't be happening. Oh fuck. That corner, I always struggle with that one as well. Well, I was tempted to take a little bit of the camber off the wheels on front. But I don't know if it's a play or not, because I'm running minus 2.9 on front. And I was tempted to lower it to 2.6. I didn't know if it would be the play or not, and I didn't have enough time to test it in practice. I've got 2.9 on front and 3.8 on rear. But I think I've got a little bit too much towing, possibly on rears. I don't know if that's just me or what, or if I'm imagining it. Now he knows what it's like to be around a GT4. Because you got to imagine how the GT4s feel. Being in a faster class, touring cars just nipping at their ankles. Because I was doing it for a good couple of laps with a lot of people in GT4s. You know what I mean? I bet it's annoying for them.
Cioè, come cazzo fate? Io non ho capito, eh. Cioè, dei CT4 devi prendi dentro il giro.
Where's this corner? I'm not too sure whether it's second gear or a third gear corner. Because, yeah, gear up here into third. But I seem to get a better turn on third gear. Like time-wise, it's better dropping down to second, what I've noticed. But I get a better corner in third, a more smoother one, if that makes sense. Same with that one. Move it, brakes back a tad bit more. Oh, that's better. He's just wrecked my car. My car's absolutely fucked now. Thank you for that, Kyle. Fucking prick. At least there's another one tomorrow I can do. But see what I mean, no? Fish. The touring cars, the cars are just like a wet paper bag. Because that wasn't a particular hard hit. Where it's giving me a meatball. One of the reasons why I don't like bump drafting in these cars anymore. But my wheels like that. 5 minutes. Like, don't get me wrong, it was a bomb. it wasn't particularly that hard. It's like you can't even see any damage. There we go.
I just don't get why you're so fast now, Mark, when you break 3 months early and right behind you. So I take it was a brake check?
Well, that's pretty much my race over. There's another what? When's the next one? We've got one at midnight, but there tends to be one tomorrow as well. And I think the one tomorrow is at 8 o'clock at night. So it looks like I'm doing tomorrow's one. I'm still going to finish this race off. But... fucked. Oh. Let's move my brakes forward again. Cold tyres. But yeah, I don't know. Like, this is a setup I'm running. It is too bad I've seen that because of the wreck. But that's what I'm running at the moment. The other thing as well, what I've noticed with these cars, Fish, is they've reduced the tank size. Because they used to have a 103-litre tank. And now they only have an 85-litre tank. I'm going to take the optional as well. I'll be stupid not to take it. Well, the only places I'm going to get now is from Rex.
Come on, man.
Oh yeah, the only thing I can pray for now is for people to wreck. Because that's the only time, that's the only way I'm going to get any overtakes now. Ah. That's it. Just take it as a practice for tomorrow. Take it as a practice for tomorrow. Alright. Let's see what hellhole this is gonna bring now. Oh, that's what I'm kind of praying for. That's what I'm kind of praying for. Praying for the GT4s to murder some people. I didn't bother changing the rear tyres when I were in pits. Hopefully to keep some heat into them. I only changed the front tyres and got the repairs done. So hopefully the rear still got a little bit of temp in. The only thing about doing this was just swapping fronts and not the rears is the car feels like a little bit wobbly until the fronts get up to temp. Because the back's trying to turn like it's got full grip and the front's like, yeah, no mate. I'm not doing that. I've got to be careful of this next sunset corner coming up. Especially on cold tyres. Cold front, should I say. At least I can still say I'm in top 10. Even though there's only 14 of us. And the other 4's being killed. But yeah, I've noticed that a lot. In a lot of crashes, especially in NASCAR. Do you know like how I've just got an rear-ended that Porsche? It did 0 damage to the body. However, it damaged the wheel and shunted the wheel back. Like beforehand, when it does that, like the front corner be absolutely wrecked. And this time, it's like since the update, I've noticed the body doesn't really get damaged compared to what it used to before. However, like the wheel and stuff like that does. Visually, that is. That being in some horrendous wrecks in NASCAR. And the car looks like it hasn't been touched by anyone. But it drives like a fucking shit show. We'll see. Because I'm going to have to pit again for fuel. But we're going to see how the car feels. Because if the car feels good, then I might not even bother taking front tyres. Because I'm going to be pitting with like 10, maybe 20 laps left. I don't know if it's going to be worth taking tyres or not. Just for that amount of time if the car feels good. Am I catching that car in front? Looking at the lap time wise, it looks like I am. Like my last were a 14.3 and his were a 14.7. Well, this is the thing though. I don't think that it'll be very... Oh, I'm not. I'm not worrying about the catching. I'm just curious whether I am or not. But I don't think GT4s are gonna lap the TCRs. Because if you look at the lap times, I mean, like the top first and second place mine lappers, but I don't think anyone else will, because like we're getting 13.7s and they're getting like what, 12.6s, so they're a second faster per lap. So I don't really think they're gonna catch by the time they pit to cause any wrecks, if that makes sense. But I know people can get 210s in touring cars. So if it were these GT4s with top split TCRs, the TCRs would be lapping GT4s. If I can keep it to the mid to low 14s, I'm happy. That's kind of what I'm going for now. Mid to low 14 lap times. I know I can get 13s on an average, but it's not really needed to get 13s now. You know what I mean? Matthew behind's got a meatball. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get any worse than the position we're in right now. You just kind of got to pray that other people are going to get meatballs. I know it's a bad thing to say, wishing that on other people, but yeah. I were first kitter for a while, and I were mingling with the GT4s, and I let first place pass, and then a Porsche GT4 decided to be a prick and stomp on the brakes, and cause I pretty much rear-ended him because of it, and it meatballed my car. So the race has gone to shit. I had like a 5.5 minute repair. So I went from 2nd place to 10th place. And 2 laps down. 2 to 3 laps down. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Well, there's another race tomorrow, so I'll be doing that one. My goal this race now is to keep it in mid to low 14 lap times and try not to get any more incident points. But the incident points thing isn't going too well for me. I'm on 7 already. Did you know that Car X, what you were playing last night, Kitter? Or yesterday? Is that the new Car X drifting game, what you were on about a while back? They don't look half bad. Is it multiplayer as well? Because if it is, I might be tempted to get it. I don't think I'm going to play it, aren't we all, though? Nothing new there, then. Overtake! We got an overtake at last. Shame it's for the wrong class, but an overtake's an overtake. We've got another overtaker as well. Shame it wasn't in the other class. It is technically a mobile game though, to be fair. So, I'm trying to keep off these curbs to slow myself down so I don't go off on exit there. That is the only thing I don't like about this track. Going into Sunset Corner, being absolutely blinded by the sun. If that sun keeps getting lower, I might have to switch monitor profile. Oh, someone else is in pits in front. Have they been killed? We might get an official overtake, but they need to lap them at least once.
Dominic, it's a fucking blue flag. Come on, Des.
Blue flags in endurance racing mean absolutely jack shit in a multi-class race. All they're pretty much there for is let you know that someone's faster behind you. That's it. If it's a standard race, you're supposed to pull aside, but in an endurance multi-class race, they pretty much mean nothing. If they're still in pits when I come around this time, we may get a place here.
Dominic, can you get out of the way, please? Dominic Usar, blue flag, blue flag.
Have you ever thought they don't have voice chat turned on?
For the millionth time, the blue flag is not like a Formula One blue flag. You don't have to get the fuck out of the way.
Especially in a multi-class endurance race.
If you just rage lap after lap, because people won't let you pass, you just crash.
You can't exactly be that much quicker than him if you can't overtake him anyway.
Exactly. What are you on board?
Well, we got 9th place. Looks like Roberto's been in a bigger wreck than what I've been in. It does look like I'm quicker than this GT4 driver. So this might get you. Come on, get off the screen. There we go. Got leader of the GT4s behind. I have to keep my eye on that so I know when to pull aside and let him pass. I don't want to wreck the leaders race. I can roll the brakes back a little bit now, I think. Yep, that's better. But has the leader crashed? He was right behind at one point. I don't know the best line for sunset. I've tried everything. I've tried going out wide, like going wide the entire bend, then cutting it in, going wide, then cutting it back in again. I've tried just about everything, and I just can't get it. There's probably an easy half a second to a second I would get if I did that corner right. But I struggled with that corner even on Forza. I've struggled with it regardless to what game it's on. I can never get it right. Oh, thank God that wasn't another off track.
Really, man?
What the fuck?
Thought people from Canada were supposed to be nice. Come on, give me that suck beamer. Go on, give me that suck. Go on, give me that suck. I'm braking a little bit too much for turn 1. But it doesn't really matter if I'm being truthful, because it's not like I'm fighting for a position. Car behind me is at least a lap down. And others are like 18 laps down. So it's not exactly like I'm really fighting for anything. The car in front of me is a lap and a half. A little bit more. Sorry, just over half a lap. It's kind of guttering considering I were in second place when it happened. But like I said, it is what it is. Just got to make it to the end now. And just use this as practice for tomorrow's one. I am starting to notice some tyre fade on front. I don't know if it's tyre grip or I'm just overcooking them. You know what I mean? The reason why I always say that is because my driving style is fucked. I tend to be a little bit more of a leg to put. With not being able to feel the feet. One of the reasons why I love all-wheel drive, front-wheel drive more is because of my feet. Because if you just go lead foot and just go foot to floor by accident, your car just goes in a straight line. It doesn't do a 360. He keeps telling me to pass right, but he's quicker than me. I bet he's kind of in the same mindset as I am at the moment. Just make it at the end. He's kind of in no man's land. Same with me. Same with him in front of me. He's kind of in no man's land as well. Oh fuck. Cooks that corner. Think he followed my braking point. That's one thing GT4 drivers shouldn't be doing, is following our braking points, because we've got miles better brakes than GT4 drivers. The only thing annoying about being in front of him is that constant fucking blue light flashing. I might try last corner in fourth gear.
You don't know, you drive so well.
I wonder if the last like 40 minutes or so of this race is going to be in dark. 20 minutes, 30 minutes or so towards the end of the race. Let's try and do last corner in fourth. I don't know if that's quicker or not. We'll do it for a couple of laps, just so we can keep an eye on the lap times, see what they say. think GT4s have to pit 4 times in this, if I might be correct. I think they have to pit 4 times and we pit twice. That's if you have no accidents, that is. I don't know if it is a 4th gear corner. I think I was going to stick with it being in 3rd, potentially. It's what I know. I don't know. I'm still pissed about being wrecked from 2nd place though. From GT4s. That would have been, with lap times I'm getting, I would have probably still been in 2nd place. Right now. I am kind of niffed about that, but like you said, Fish, we've got a race tomorrow to do. So we'll just do the one tomorrow. And hopefully get a better finish than this one if we don't get wrecked. But I still think that what happened shouldn't have been a meatball. I really don't think it should have been a meatball. The thing is though, it like, don't get me wrong, it was a kind of a heavy tap. But I've done heavier taps bump drafting. You know what I mean? Like, I've done heavier taps bump drafting. And it's been fine. And, yeah, a fucking meatball from it. Well, thinking about the camber though, I might knock the front down a touch, because the front's at minus 2.9 and rear's at minus 3.8. But alternately, what I can do instead of doing the camber, try running less downforce on rear, because I've got quite a bit of downforce on. But I think running less downforce may help the front end a lot. You can only adjust the downforce on rear on these cars. So I might knock the rear downforce down another notch. But it's hard to decide what to run, because before this season update, we used to run like -4 to between -4 and -5, which is no downforce at all. Like, it's 0 downforce on rear, -5. And before this update, we used to run between -4 and -5. But on this update they've done this season, if you run -4, -5 again, the back feels like it's trying to overtake the front every 2 minutes. So I've got -2 on at the moment. So I might knock it to -2.5. See what that feels like, then knock it to -3 if it feels good. But I don't know whether, because we've got 20 laps left. So we only need, when we go in for refueling, we only need 7 gallons of fuel. So I don't know whether it's worth swapping fronts again. Because we did swap them on, when we pitted on lap 11 with Meatball. We did swap them then. So I don't know if it's worth swapping them for effectively 8 laps. They've got new tyres on. They've pitted and got new tyres on. I think we'll go in on lap 35 because we're going to take the tyres. So I might as well go in on 35 because then we'll get 15 laps of good tyres instead of just 8 laps. So I might as well make the most of them. I still can't believe I qualified first place though. I still can't believe I qualified first place. I'm just kind of praying for more wrecks. Especially in the touring car class anyway. We'll go in this lap for fresh tyres. Fuck it. I want to get my averages back down, and plus first place of GT4s is behind as well. Not taking rears again. Yep, rears are unticked. Oh. I'll have a look after this race. I'll have a look either after this race or end at stream. I know I'll definitely have a look at end at stream. It's just whether I remember to do it end at race or not. They've 45 mph the speed pit limit. The fuck are you doing? That's the person what wrecks me. That's the Porsche what wrecked me. I forgot how skewy the car is when you only swap fronts. Takes a lap or two until it feels good again. We got front with no grip with cold tyres, back with a shit ton of grip because of hot tyres. It feels fucking so skewy. Well, the reason why I do that, especially in touring cars, is because the front tyres take 2 to 3 laps to warm up, but the rears take like 5 to 6 laps to warm up. So I'd just rather have a bad 2 laps getting the front tyres up to 10 than having a bad 6 laps. Ain't got time to waste. Oh, this corner feels so much better. Oh, we'll try last corner in 4th gear now. We've got good tyres. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. What happened there? Did they just miss the braking zone or something? Balls that corner. Right, let's see if we can do last corner in 4th gear. See where it feels like now. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. A little bit too aggressive on that. Yeah, balls that corner up. But it felt good in fourth. Even though I did balls it up. Nice. Oh, balls that corner up. Oh, did I balls that up? No, I didn't. Did and I didn't. Nice. New best lap for me. Slowed down way too early and
Sorry
too
about
long
that.
there.
I appear to be having a nervous breakdown. Thank you, mate.
When I go over them curbs through that section there, my entire sim rig just vibrates so aggressively from the wheelbase. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, Fish, anyway, and hope you have a good shift at work. Sorry this hasn't been more entertaining, but it is what it is. But thank you for dropping by, brother. Don't know why I went down to second there, but okay. We did it. That's it. There's always another day. Always, what you've always got to remember, there's always another day. I kind of like the cat highs on this track, especially on the track limits at night. But I think the reason why it's got cat eyes like that is because it's an old. It used to be an old airfield, was it? Or it is an airfield, still an active airfield, still one or other. I can't remember. I saw him coming out on pits and I kind of shit myself a little bit there. Oh, fuck. Wall that. Trying for an overtake and he can't fucking do it. And he's in a faster class car. Come on, give me the suck. You want to get in front, so give me the suck. I want the suck.
Grazie.
He's got no front end on that car. That's why he ain't got lights. See, this is what annoys me about faster classes like that. Like, he's fighting tooth and nail to be in front of me, but he's not quicker than me. He's only quicker than me on straight lines. I'm so much quicker through bends than what he is, but he's fighting absolute tooth and nail to be in front of me. I've got a funny feeling that back marker's gonna might take him out. Take Hugo out. I can see it happening. I'm gonna let off and let second place past here.
Come on, Uber.
He's still got a chance to win it second place because anything can happen. That's why I was just let off so much just to let him past. If I hadn't have done that, it'd have been through the next section after that corner. And it's a really bad point to overtake there, so I was just like, I'll just take the L and let him past. It's not exactly like I'm losing a position from it, considering person behind's a lap down. I might do the, depending on what time we finish this race, I might do the skipper at Ringmaster. Or, I don't know, some oval races or something. Ooh, fuck. Damn. 12.4. Bro's flying. Oh fuck. That could have ended badly there.
Go on, Nathan. Thanks, mate.
Okay, no, shit. My right foot's starting to hurt a little bit, so I'm going back to using the button for a couple of laps, I think. Try to stay off the pedal as much as I can. Kind of a deal. Don't know why I flashed my lights then. Not many laps left. Not many laps left. What was that? The... What's that for? Are you trying to download something? What game you downloading now then? Oh, Marvel Rivals. Yeah, I've never really been a fan of games like that. Like, oh, is it now? Dead by Daylight. I love that game, but the trouble is I don't like to take that game serious. I like to troll on it, or just have fun. And everyone just takes that game so fucking serious, it's unreal. That's why I don't bother playing it anymore. A little bit close to the wall, that. Yeah, I always used to dislike the killers when they did that. Well, I think that were a later feature. I'm not too sure because they added a feature now where you could upvote or downvote the killer if they were hard camping and doing stuff like that. So when I used to get kills like that, I just used to fucking downvote them. But it's like that now. You can get banned in DPD for fucking teabagging. You can get banned in a lot of games for fucking teabagging now, and it's like, what? How? How can you get banned for fucking teabagging in a video game? I don't get it. Or the other thing what I don't understand as well, when it's an 18+ game, but you get banned for swearing on comms, it's like, it's an 18+ game. You know what I mean? That shit I don't understand as well. Is this going to be the white flag lap, or is there one more? Let's find out. I've said it. I've said it for many years. Like a lot of people what play video games now. Like when I say this, people think I'm bragging about it or whatever. I'm not. I'm just stating the era what we grew up in. But like a lot of people nowadays what play video games wouldn't survive a day before 2010 in video games with comms and stuff like that. Or Xbox 360 era. I think that's probably the best way to put it. The Xbox 360 and PS3 era. No one nowadays would have survived on comms back then. Especially the original Modern Warfare 2. Oh my god. That was something. That was something. And in every single lobby as well. In every single lobby on Modern Warfare 2 with the original one, it always had like a 10-year-old kid just screaming at the top of their lungs. I don't know why I let off there and brakes.
Good win, Hugo.
Before we have a look at the catwalk of shame, let's have a look what else we can do.
everyone in a good place.
We'll do this one. I'm only gonna watch the first couple of laps of bullshit. Okay, I'll eat you.
Caught up to you 30 seconds. Why are you defending when you're 2 laps down?
Holy shit. A lot of people got wrecks there. Holy Jesus. This is the one what fucks me over, Kyle. It looks like I'm not the only person he fucked over. Holy fucking re-entry. Holy Jesus. He was so close to getting absolutely T-boned. Oh, we are weak, these cars are. We are weak, these cars are. They need to, we need a fast repair in these. Because they are really fucking weak. Yeah, you kind of deserved that. Here we go. This is it, Kit. This is what fucking tacoed my car. And I've hit harder than this bump drafting. But he fucking he got on brakes so fucking early. And it pretty much, it just absolutely annihilated my car. But it didn't do anything to bodywork, but it fucking knocked my wheel back like that. But see what I mean? I did absolutely nothing to the bodywork. It was just... that makes sense. Yeah. Just fucking straight up. Absolute fucking prick. Oh, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's have a look at that you sent me now, Kit. See what touring cars. At least I got championship points, even though it was barely nothing. Holy shit, them servers are shit. That reminds me how Forza FM8 was in first 3 months of the game. I need to get quite a few races in today and tomorrow because I've not hit my goal of 500 this week. So I really need to get some races in this weekend. Get that up. Yeah, there were another game what I played. I think it was called Peak Angle or something like that. And it was good. Like, it was good. I've just realised this isn't fixed. So I've got to set up for this. But I think this is the fucking shit track. With bumps. Oh no, it is fixed. Didn't think it were fixed. Oh well. Peak Angle Drifting, I think it's called. It was good. They were really good. But the online side was just so fucking shit. This was like probably 2015, 2016 time now. I think this is the version of the track where it's fucked down low. Yeah. They don't care. As long as it's selling and they're getting money from it, they don't care. I mean, look at FM8. Like, that's done by one of the biggest fucking companies out there. And look how fucking shit that is. You know what I mean? They don't care. Yeah. It's one of them. They don't know what they are, so they try to be everything. FMA is same. Tries to be everything, but it's fucking shit. You know what I mean? I've got to remember this doesn't have a pit speed limiter. I was gonna try a flying pit. Yep, that's what I need to do. I need to move my brakes all the way forward at pits. I have the brakes quite far to the rear to help drop the front in turns, but it makes it really bad for slowing down for pits. So I just tried moving it really heavily forward just at pit, and it works. So I'm gonna have to remember to do that in the race before a pit. Just do what I do, go from one extreme to the other per item and see what works best. That's what I did in Car X, whatever the version I had. I think running the middle line's probably better on this at speed. For the inside you drop so low on speed. There's on the high middle line. You keep it. Yeah, that sounds fucked. I'm gonna have to run to the toilet before this starts. Back in a minute.
Yeah, Chris, why don't you tell us a little bit about your background? My first project, my big project, was to write software interfaces that you could use to do analysis and cellular. So you know Photoshop, Microsoft Integration, the capability of Dynamics. So the idea of what I was doing was to have that all be database. So
Oh, we're
I come
back.
aboard that laptop, and as I write changes on the car, they enter those changes in the laptop, goes into a database, so they can share that information with everybody throughout the team.
Yeah, sounds like fun. Not. Oh. Well, like I say, it's a shame. It's a shame that a lot of these companies are going this way because they release something with a lot of potential to be really fucking good, and then it's just shit. And they've got no intentions of fixing it. You know what I mean?
Good luck, guys.
Sounds fun. Don't worry, you've got all this to deal with in next Horizon when that comes out.
Get a mic check.
You're good.
Cheers, Chairman.
This is single file restarts as well. which is a pain in backside. Yeah.
Crap, that didn't take long.
Oh, looks like that race is over straight away.
Yeah, I don't think we're even bothered to split, are we?
Pace car is going to be middle 1 and 2, hard, check it.
I mean, I have to take Jesse, you went hard right above me while I'm still at your right hand side and you're blaming me for it? Have you not seen the replay?
No, not yet. I'll check it when I get to the pit. Maybe it was neck code, I'm not sure, but I thought I was clear by a mile.
The back of your car were at my door and you just turned in front of me.
Yeah, we'll see what the replay says.
Yeah, I always wait to see the replay. I've learned over the years because I've had to put my own foot in my mouth a couple times.
Yeah, I'd like not to get on the chat until I've seen the replay. All the time.
You guys are talking crazy, like logic or something.
Who understands that?
Sorry.
$11. My race is over. See, this is I really have.
What part of single file are you having a hard time with?
And he blames
Well,
me.
Ken, I'm going to say it's kind of a 50-50 racing deal. You were hanging out in no man's land in the middle instead of up top in the draft.
All right. Seems we're looking at the replay and you're seeing the same thing I'm seeing. If you watch my car against the yellow line, my car is going in a bang straight line. I am not going left, I am not going right. It is consistently going in a straight line, like an arrow. And then you come and just drift to the right-hand side of the track. Do you not have your spotter on? Are you blind? Heck, you can even see the road markings how I'm going in a straight line, and you just slowly drift to the right-hand side of the track. Look at him. Still waiting for my apology.
15. Single file, restart, stay behind me. It's like if there, right, I am drifting left there, but right there, I just started going in a straight line. You can see I'm going in a straight line. And then if you look at this person, like, let's have a look at his cockpit, his wheel input. Like, his wheels turning to right. Do you know what I mean? It's like, and he's got fucking sits there screaming and shouting, sending blue messages. Fucking bellend. So is he even in pits? Has he even gone to the pits, or is he quit? Number 6. Has he kept out? Yeah, he's kept out. Oh no, I am. Still him. Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. I've still got wheel damage, so I don't know if this is going to be worth it or not. We're going to see how it turns. If it don't turn well here, we're just going to call it quits. I'm not sitting that long repairing just to be last place.
Yeah, the car handles like shit. Do we stay or do we go? Because the car handles like fucking shit and I really can't be fucked doing this with a car handles like this. Stewards say. Message you sent. I'm not reporting it, but I'm just doing it to piss him off. It'll just go down as a racing incident. But it's people like that what wreck iRacing, and it makes me not want to play it. Because it's just... It's in every single race. And it never used to be like this. Like, when I first come to iRacing, it never used to be like that. It was pretty fucking clean. But over the last year, it's just gradually got worse. And people have gotten more fucking arrogant. And start just racing like that and wrecking everyone. And it's getting tiring. It's getting very tiring. When's the next truck? $8:45. We'll be able to do this one. Also, I figured out, and it's mostly right. Oh yeah, it's just I'm getting very bored of this game. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. It's like this is that was my second race. This is my third race, and I guarantee this one will get wrecked as well. I guarantee this one's going to get wrecked as well. Well, this is my Formula license, what this is under, and I don't really care for my Formula license. So, give me one of them, whatever happens, happens kind of a deal. Oh yeah, it's not been a good day today. I don't think this is gonna get any better. Well, realistically, the only thing what's keeping me going on iRacing today is grid rivals, because I need to get some good points for grid rivals championship points. If it weren't for that, I'd have probably loaded up Cyberpunk or finished off Hogwarts Legacy. I'm not bothered coming back on this until Tuesday when all rotation and track selections reset. Just getting very old very quickly, just getting wrecked every 2 minutes. And because people only watch Formula 1, they blame everyone but themselves. Because nobody can take accountability nowadays. It is, because it's like they only watch one motorsport, which is normally Formula 1. And Formula 1 rules are extremely different to every other race series going. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, it's just fucking stupid. And you see it all over. It's like, they get, soon, like they'll dive bomb a corner just to get the nose in. You know, just to get the nose at your rear bumper on the inside. And then they'll be like, it's my corner. It's my corner. I was there first. And it's like, no. It's the person's in front's corner. You've just dive bombed from 6 cars back to get there. And I think what makes it worse, in my opinion, is the stewards not making it official what they do, because it might, yeah, you get it in every racing game, where it's like, what annoys me about this, because like if you report it, the stewards will do something about it, but something so little like that, they'll just pretty much just give them a slap on the wrist and basically say, don't do it again. But in my opinion, especially in something like this, where everything is paid for, like you pay for the subscription just to play the game, and then every single car and track you've got to buy. Do you know what I mean? So it is very, very expensive game to play. So on instances like this, it should be, the first one is a warning. Like the first report is a warning, and these stay on your account permanently. Like it's not one of them like, oh, it disappears after 6 months or 12 months. It stays on your account permanently. So like the first one's a warning shot. After that, it's a 7-day ban. After that, it's a 14-day ban. After that, it's a 28-day ban. And then after that, it's a permanent ban. Alright, and if they actually did that and actually held them standards, the racing would be so much fucking cleaner. So much cleaner. Because people will be too afraid of getting their accounts wrecked, so they won't be dive bombing from 6 cars back. You know what I mean? I like what you were doing in that. Oh, a 4-hour clear! A 4-hour clear! And it's like, how the fuck are you clear? You know what I mean? Like the back of your car is at my door and you 4-hour clear. And it's another thing as well. What I wish they changed is they don't allow you to turn the spotter off. Because a lot of people turn the spotter off. They want to make it so that you cannot turn it off in game settings. But they want to make it so you cannot turn the spotter off, and that you can't turn it down lower than 30% game volume, so you always hear it. Because I guarantee you that person didn't have a spotter on. Joe, with that, all you do is you go onto Google and you just type in the rules and regulations for that car class and just copy the overtaking rules and just send it them. I've done that before many a times. But yeah, it's annoying. Like, it's the thing is though, it's like I said, what makes it even more annoying in this game, more than like Forza or anything like that, is like I said, this is such an expensive game to play. You know what I mean? For oh yeah, I gotta say, what makes it more annoying on this particular one more than it annoys me more on this than it ever did on Forza. For the simple reason on this, like, just to play the game, it's $100 a year. Just to play the game. And then every car and track's another $15 on top of that. Do you know what I mean? And it's just like, they just fucking dive bomb and just wreck everyone. And then blame you. One of the reasons why I'll never play Forza again. As much as I love Forza, I really do love it, I'll never play it again because the community is so fucking toxic. Like, Forzaverse is just fucking epitome of fucking bad people in that. It's like, wait, look at me and you with Forza community. How many people hated us just because we were better than them? And then when they screamed and shouted at us for doing one particular practice, what they didn't agree with, so we did what they wanted us to do and drive what they wanted us to drive. It was the drivetrain they wanted us to drive, with the power and the tyre compound and everything like that, what they wanted. And we still beat them. I just start responding in Korean. Or Chinese language. We're going to do the trucks at Quart 2 at Talladega. That's a 50 lap race, so we get to see how bad that is. Oh yeah. It was like the best, one of the best ones I've ever had on Forza. One of the best ones I ever had. It were on FM7. There was one person what always used the same car. Like, the only car they ever used, I forgot what car it were now, but they only used it, and it was the most OP car, and it were all they ever used. Alright. And I was destroying him. Absolutely fucking destroying him. And it was like, you're only beating me because you've got maximum amount of horsepower. Use 600 horsepower or less and I'll beat you. So I got a car out, use 600 horsepower car, still beat him. You only beat me because you run sport tyres. You only beat me because you're on sport tyres and I'm on street tyres. So I got in a Datsun. Datsun with stock tyres because they had a white wall for stock tyres. I got in a 400 horsepower Datsun with stock tyres and I still beat him. And he were, oh, and it was something else. He fucking made up some other fucking stupid reason why I beat him. So I got in the Model A. No, it weren't. It was a E-Class Citroen. It was an E-Class Citroen. I jumped him. Like, basically, the only thing it had done to it was brakes and suspension, drift springs. That were it. That the only thing it had done to it. And I still beat him. It were very fucking close, but I still beat him. And he still complained about fucking whatever it were. And it's just like, just take it. Like, just take it. Just accept it. Someone's better than you. Like, just fucking accept it. And they couldn't. It were always some reason or some excuse to why you lost. There were always some reason or some excuse to why they lost, you know what I mean? It was just like, just take the L. That's fucking slowing down. Like him there, braking extremely fucking early. So I'm already going slow. It's just... people can't take ownership. That's one of the reasons why I used to love doing drift battles and uploading them to YouTube. Because even if I lost, I still uploaded it to YouTube. Like, regardless to the outcome, it was going on YouTube. And I did that from like FM5 to... sorry, FM... yeah, FM5 to FM7. And don't get me wrong, I did upload a few what I lost in, but it was like few and far between, but... heck, we caught... we... the team what I was with at the time, the one particular person, so fucking bad, so many times, so badly, that they quit drifting normally and started reverse drifting. Because we beat them that many times and that badly. You know what I'm on about, but I'm not fucking saying names. Well, I think we had... I think in total, we had about 10 drift battles with them. In total, it were about 10. And every single time it was with a different team and with a different excuse to why they lost. And then on one of them, they were losing that badly that on their own live stream, they turned around and were like, oh, I'm just not going to cross the line. And because then technically I've not lost because I've not crossed the line. And I got that audio and I stuck it in one of the videos I uploaded of him saying it. It was just like, if someone's better than you, just admit they're better than you. Or if you've made a mistake, just admit you made a mistake and move on. Like, the world's not gonna fucking end if you admit you've done something wrong. You know what I mean? And that's one of the reasons why it gets dragged out so much. And why the beef never dies, because people fuck up. They know they're fucked up. They refuse to admit they're fucked up, and it ends up getting dragged on for years and years and years. I mean, look at that popular YouTube, what I called out for a drift battle. And they turn around and were like, oh, you've got to do this, you've got to do that, you've got to do this. And I uploaded a video the same day of me, like, fucking destroying them. And then they backed out and refused to do it. It's like... It really does make me wonder sometimes. Fucking... I swear people don't have the spot. Like, oh look, there's a car, right? Let's not turn into him. What concept is this? A car being to the right and someone's not just turned right into them. But in behind we had blue car. I don't know if that was actually my fault or not. But I think I did squeeze him a little bit. So I think in behind that kind of was on me with Ryan. If I'm being truthful. But we won't truly know until we get to replay. But I've got major wheel damage and I've got major front wing damage as well. So gonna be fun. I can't. I don't know how you drift with them rally gears. They're just too fucking short. I honestly don't know how you do it. Oh, do you want made me laugh as well? Talking about gears. I got a comment on one of my YouTube videos where I was talking about clutch slipping in FMA, and they went, "Oh, it's." They commented, "That's not clutch slipping. You don't have enough grip. Try my tuning setups." And it's like, brother, if I don't have enough grip, then why did my throttle go from... my throttle went from like 3,000 RPM to redlining and there were no smoke front rear wheels. If it were no grip, then the rears would have lit up straight away and kicked off a shit ton of fucking smoke. You know what I mean? And it's like... Oh, oh that made me giggle. That made me giggle. It made me giggle, that comment. Yeah, well, I think... Have a longer first gear. Right. Have a longer first gear. And then that allows you to have rally gears throughout. And you still get a really good top end then. Look how I kind of did it on FMA. I had a ridiculously... I think I had like a 90 mile an hour first gear. And then I had somewhat short gears after that. I need some fucking slipstream. These going too wide is actually helping me a lot. Well, yeah, from like FM3 and FM4, the only gears I really drifted in were third and fourth gear. Like that were it. Third and fourth gear. That's all I drifted in. Then FM5, it were third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. But I could get, so I could still drift really slow speed in fifth gear and really quick in fifth gear. I was proud how I could do that with fifth gear, though. I think that's how we, when we first met it on Horizon, if I remember correctly. Because you were like, how the fuck are you doing like 30 mile an hour in fifth gear and 120 mile an hour in fifth gear? And I'm just sat there like, I don't know. I don't know. It just does. I really do wish they brought the Cyclone into Motorsport 8 or even 7. Like, I really do miss the Cyclone. GMC Cyclone, man. I love that in FM5. I could get that truck to do anything. Oh no, I can't. I do remember though, on old Le Mans, on FM7, were it FM7 on old Le Mans, and you used to be like, how the fuck are you drifting at 240 mile an hour in fifth gear, going from 56? I do remember that. Got on brakes a little bit too aggressive there. Don't know how I'm in 6th place, but I'll take it. Hopefully we get some good championship points. Not worth fighting for it for me. Not there anyway. Oh, it's like that there though. I knew that were going to be bad. I knew that were going to end up being bad. So I just fucking gave up the position. And try and get it another time. You know what I mean? It's like, I wish other people would be like that. But I might do a nice tuna pasta bake tonight. With a full block of cheese on top. Two tins of tuna. 200 grams of pasta. Full block of cheese. And leave it to rest in fridge overnight. But I love pasta bakes cold next day. Like next day cold. Oh my god, I love it. Because the cheese goes right crispy. You get a real thick layer of cheese on top and it's really crispy. And it's so fucking nice. Same with lasagnas. That does sound nice, that. I'm payday, I'm ordering directly from farmer because the supermarkets are getting ridiculous on prices now. So I found a farmer what sells what's happy to sell it to you directly. So I'm gonna get £150 worth of sausages, because that sausages go so well in stuff I'm eating, like pasta bakes and lasagnas and stuff like that. Like sausages go so well in it. So I'm gonna order like £150 worth of sausages. It's gonna be a lot of sausages, like a lot of fucking sausages. And then I'm gonna order £50 worth of. When I said £50, I'm on about in money, not weight. £50 worth of rump steak. I ain't had steak in a long time as well. And then I'm going to get £50 of beef mince. So that'll be... I'm probably looking around 250 quid. And then I'm going to spend 50 quid on dry pasta, cheese, and pasta bake sauce. And
lasagna as well, stuff at lasagna. But stuff like that is really cheap. It's just the meat what's expensive. The only reason why I like stuff like pasta bake and lasagnas and stuff like that, it's because it is relatively cheap to make and it lasts 3 to 4 days, depending how much you eat. Like a pasta bake for me gets 4 days worth of food out of it. You know what I mean? So it's like all that meat what I'm ordering, that will probably last me 3 to 6 months with how I'm planning on using it. So and we're like with pasta, it is very, very filling. I wonder if I'm going to get him before the end. If I can get him before the end, I'm going to take it. But if it's like side by side, I don't think I'm going to risk it. I don't think I'm going to get it. Yeah, not going to get it. Where's the other thing? It's like gravy. I used to love gravy. But gravy lately in UK, it's just gone downhill big time. I used to love making onion. Is it onion gravy? Onion gravy, man. How far was I at the side of him? I reckon I could have got that if I didn't let off, because I were. Yeah, I think I might have got that if I didn't let off, but it wasn't worth risking it for me. What I haven't had in a long time, and what I might do, I don't know. I don't think I've got enough to do it tomorrow. But I might do it when I get some shit. Do a stew in, do a stew in slow cooker. And the reason why I love doing it in the slow cooker, the stew, is you put it on when you go to bed. So I go to bed at like midnight. So I put it on when I go to bed at low heat. And then when you wake up in the morning, the entire house just smells of stew. And it smells like that for like 2 to 3 days. Yeah. So when I do a stew, it depends. It depends what I've got on hand, because when it comes to vegetables, I normally just do frozen veg. But
if I feel like walking down to shops, I will actually get proper vegetables, carrots and stuff like that, and do like big chunks of them. But that's if I can be bothered doing it. But I've got like a drawer full of like mixed vegetables, frozen mixed vegetables. Brussels sprout. Brussels sprouts. I love Brussels sprouts. I stick some of them in. The thing, the issue I've got with Brussels sprouts is I fucking love them. But everyone around me for the next 3 days doesn't love them. I do some very violent farts. Oh, mushy peas as well. Oh, I love mushy peas. I remember when I very, very first tried mushy peas, and we were on holiday at a theme park that week, and it was the first time I ever had them, and I stunk out the entire fucking caravan. Oh. The only thing I don't like about these trucks is this aero pack they put on them. You can lose the slipstream from being 0.4, 0.5 back. Like the gap where you can lose it is horrendous. There's been a few races I've done this week where you'll be in middle of a pack and you will lose slipstream. Like half the pack will lose slipstream for nothing. Like the aero package on these trucks are so fucking shit. If you got lower in the bends, we'd be even quicker. It's like 17. Him there is probably not going to be able to tag on to us. He might tag on to us, but I don't think he has. Yeah, see what I mean? It's like, that's how bad the slipstream is. That he can't even catch on to us. And we're only doing like 5 miles an hour quicker than what he is. And he still can't tag on to us. But it's like how I'm doing it here. Right, this is how close. You don't need to be any really closer than that, because with these trucks and with these aero packs these trucks have, there's a little cushion of air between us, and it's that little cushion of air what's pushing the car forward. But people in the race or the game just try to push the bumper, so they'll just consistent. They'd be pushing the back of your car and bumping you into the car in front, and that's how wrecks always happen, because people don't understand how to fucking bump draft properly. I mean, look at us. Like we do you know what I mean? But
know that either. Shit.
The setup's only really useful for qualifying. I mean, you can pretty easily win the race with just the default setup.
There's a website, majorsgarage.com. You just got to create it, and you can get all setups on there.
Okay, thank you.
It's the Baseline Plus. That's the free one.
That Patrick, is that the person I was pushing in practice lobby beforehand?
What's the fuel window like on these cars?
You can make it to the end.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
I like that Marlboro truck.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was about to say, we got some sick paint schemes in here.
Oh, someone's on Rumble.
I love the Sunny D and then the Marlboro one.
That's a platform I've not heard in a long while, Rumble. The high line is the
Alrighty,
better
Racket,
line
come
on
on
this.
now.
Go low, go low. What is going on back there?
I think the 22 needs some work on his driving skills.
Ran out of town.
I think we came in a little hot to the cars and then lost it that went sideways.
Yeah, number 8 knows the method. I just hope I make it to the end.
Don't we all?
I mean, honestly, that's the most realistic goal you can have.
Survival.
Good luck, everyone.
Yeah, good luck within a fun race.
Push.
Well, that's a hell of a match.
I thought I was going to look my phone. That's why I came out. My bad. Drop the back. Drop the back, high side.
We need him behind to grow some balls and push. Same behind him.
Is that a speed racing car?
Highline is better on this. We just ain't got fucking bumping to get it.
Yeah, I really like the Speed Racer paint scheme, and then whatever 24 had, that was good.
I had to record, otherwise I was looking at 25.
All that wall came 12.
I'm not leaving you out to dry.
Why? Like, why? Why are you pushing in 23rd place? I don't get it. I just, it makes no fucking sense. Come on, by 25.
Pace car turn 2.
Safety guys on backstretch.
But see how I just kept it wide? Like, a lot of people in that situation would have just jumped down on the inside and took the inside line
About 5 laps.
and left the car behind, hung out to dry. I'm not dropping down to the inside until him behind can drop down to the inside.
See that bottom?
That's why I kept high. And keeping high saved us. Otherwise we'd have been caught up in a
Get out
big
that
mess.
bottom lane quick enough.
And that's how you're supposed to do it on this. Especially if someone's helped you get to from, bring them with you. You know what I mean? Don't just fucking jump in because of whatever.
I had to keep lifting pretty lane.
Yeah, there were times I had to lift completely off.
Yeah, I didn't want to run over the guy in front of me.
Yeah, because like the problem with that especially is you can't really, it's kind of hard to bump when you're multiple cars back because it just transfers all the way to the front.
Not trying to cause the big one today.
Yeah, especially only a couple laps in.
Yeah, I noticed that inside line coming up the back stretch, you'll have to lift when entering the corner when you're a couple cars back off the front.
Yeah, we got bunched up pretty hard.
The inside line is like tough too because when you're in the draft, coming out of the corners, like you get so much air underneath you.
But I want to go back and watch them first 5 or 6 laps. Because we were fucking zooming, going side to side. I'm surprised it was so clean for so long with what we were doing on the outside line. I went down early to second what I normally would do to try and get that 70 mile an hour speed dialed in with my foot. with Dennis as well, he should be able to stick as close as he can to the side of me if he gets at the side of me. Because with him being behind me on the high line, he knows I can hold my line. And my goal is to get that yellow line between the left pillar and that pillar in the middle. And if I do that, the left tyre is painting the yellow line.
That's a big one.
Pace car going into turn 2.
How's my damage look?
Come on, 26, go!
I don't know if it's worth going in for fuel or not. Got 19 laps left.
Dude, hope you didn't get any damage from that, brother. Sir, I had nowhere to go.
Got a little hairy there.
Fuck it. Let's go for fuel.
I don't think I got too much.
Yeah, I quite literally had nowhere to go.
No, I mean none of us did up top. I mean,
Well, the guy, I mean, whoever got thrown up into the top lane just kind of caused it all. I mean, the bottom lane has the biggest fucking checkup in the world. I mean, no way I can fucking get on my brakes that fucking quick.
No one else were going in.
Yeah, that guy was all over the place the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, I bumped into the back of the two. Like I said, I couldn't get my brake that quick. And I'm I guess he's fortunate enough that he didn't go up. He went down when I gave him the bump, so that kind of helped him.
It looks like we can do 5 laps before somebody wrecks out.
Seconds, I'm okay, guys. Woo!
Brett, can you see if I have any damage on the back?
It's all clear from here. I don't see a single thing.
Yeah, John, I thought I was going to put the two in the back of you.
Nah, I don't see it. Not even a scratch on it. Not on your quarters or the back.
Alright, I appreciate it.
And you're looking good too.
I'm kind of banking on another safety car happening.
My ass feels a little loose, but maybe that'll help me go faster.
Pace car exit a turn 4 for anyone in pits.
We're ready for Martinsville O'Reilly car action tonight. As in about 15 minutes.
I always liked Martinsville.
It's definitely interesting. Maybe the alligator will pull it away.
Start running a second account so I can run the crap tracks that are fun that I can't do good at.
Dude, this track is fucking empty though. The stands are fucking empty because it's O'Reilly race.
Well, when I say don't do good at it, I mean get wrecked out all the time like Martinsville, Richmond.
I enjoyed the Darlington truck race last week.
I didn't race it all last week.
You better haul ass as soon as you're in that zone, man. Don't wait for no one, alright? Just go.
I'm not doing that, what he wanted me to do, because it's not fair on anyone else. That's what causes big fucking gaps in pack. As soon as the safety car in, everyone's still trying to fucking line up, and the first place just dumps it and goes, and it splits up all pack. No one else would have done that for someone in that position. They'd just expected them to stay off the racing line. I expect the worst. So I give room.
Wow.
My bad, guys. I couldn't go anywhere.
Wow.
Yeah, someone came in, slammed me, turned me sideways, and then all hell broke loose.
Gotta get the face like that.
Whoever said caution every 5 laps is dead on.
Yeah, that was it.
Pace car turn 2.
17, you're missing that rear bumper. Everybody, we gotta catch the pace car. What are we doing?
10 car, you good?
He's going in. He's going in, guys. He's going in.
Yeah, I'm going in for fuel.
9, you've got some pretty severe right wheel damage.
Where's your head at? Where's your head at?
Can somebody check
Where's
me when I get
your
up here?
head at?
How about's my left front? Your left front? Yeah.
Slow it down in the turn 4.
Doesn't look bad from here. Okay. I just got barely clipped coming through, so I just wanted to make sure. Appreciate it.
Okay, 13 and 26. Did you guys not pit?
No, I pit literally like on the last caution.
Oh, that's what. Okay, that's what I thought. Did it give you enough like gas to the end though?
No, I gotta go one more time. I'm 3 laps short.
I'd have gone in
Well,
under
with
this
these
caution.
cautions in the slipstream, you might be able to save enough. I don't know.
That's why I'm clutching.
There's a lot of cars on some pit roads still. Holy shit.
If it says too much damage, we're done, does that mean I actually am done?
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, making it through 20 laps is still pretty good. I got totaled on like lap 3 the other day.
I'm gonna go high for you, number 2. Number 2, you gotta get past me. Alright, that's you now.
Alright, 13, like I told 24 before, you better make sure you go in that start zone, bro. I don't want to run into the back of you again.
I mean, he does have control, but you do not.
You know the leader before the start, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying some leaders wait way too late to start, and it's just like it just holds everybody up.
It sounds like you're in a fucking hurry. It's his decision. If he wants to wait, he waits.
All right, all right.
Making pace laps all over the place today.
How many cautions is this now? 3 or 4?
I think this is
Then too many. I'm surprised you're still on the track.
One 26, get down. He wants to go high.
easy with that push, bro.
Yeah, listen.
Shit, that was sketchy. Sorry, 27, I'm having a good fall, dude.
I bet if I take the high line and someone goes with me, we could take the lead again. Is it worth risking it? Because he's not painting the yellow line. He's effectively taking the middle line half the time through these bends. Just slowing the inside down. We are close. He's been to him in front. I'm surprised he's not cooking his engine yet. See him behind's bumping me, and I'm not a fan of it, because they're not taking a stable line, a consistent line. So if he bumps me and I fucking hit him when we're crooked, you know what I mean? It's just fucking wrecked him for nothing. That's why I'm trying to back off so I don't bump him. It's one of the reasons why the high line's working so well. Because first place isn't fucking taking a low enough line. So when it's like this, the high line will always work. Especially if you get some people what really are pushing and keeping a line.
You swung out wide, and I moved up, and then you moved back down.
Oh, waiting for that to happen, if I'm being honest with you, because he weren't keeping a steady line.
Yeah, we can get up to like 192, like if we keep it steady in like the turns.
Did you get much damage from it, Bo?
No, I didn't get anything, unless you guys can see something.
I couldn't see anything. I couldn't see anything. I was just asking, that's all.
Like, I feel bad that happened, 13, but like I'm not gonna lift just so you can get back in line, you know?
You done talking yet?
We're just chatting, bro.
He's impatient, don't worry about him.
Did he?
I was like, I'm the pusher now. Unless Ford drops in and gets him. I don't know what number 8's like at keeping his line. Gonna be interesting.
I'm guessing it's only one lucky dog per caution.
Yep.
Kept getting bunched up in the inside lane.
Got a fellow on Mosey user.
You gotta come past me.
I'm on 11. Go ahead.
Oh, Gavin got a good start there. Come on, Gavin. You got this. The high line is still the best line when you bump draft him. But if you can't get the pack together, the low line's better. So if you can get someone like us three here, like this, on consistently on the high line will win all day long. But nobody can keep that line. Nobody can keep that consistency. Can't get lower, Gavin. We can pull away from them behind. Oh, they're catching that. They've got to run. Again, him behind pushing me. Like when he's pushing him in front and on his bumper, and I'm on his bumper in front and he hits behind, there's nowhere for that energy to go. So it just fucking scatters everyone. The only person that wants to be pushing is him in front, one at yellow truck. He's the only one that wants to be bumping first. Everyone else wants to be in that small air pocket gap. If we do that, we can get up to 190. But because they're consistently just wanting to bump and bump and bump, there's nowhere for that energy to go apart from sideways. Fucking taking a high line again. It only takes 3 people who are really good at bump drafting to take the high line, and they've got it. Because these aren't going low enough to make the low line work.
What was the point of that success? Come on, man. I know you lose this.
Hey, if you can, try and keep it closer during those turns. Like I don't care if you bump me during the turn.
It's hard to bump him because he's not keeping a consistent line. Like, he stays consistent for a little while and then he just goes up. We're going even slower than what we were having the other person as the leader.
Yeah, that was great, Nate. I could have held it a bit more steady there, but my bad. Hey, I got to 189 there. Good job, inside.
He needs to drop it lower. Gavin needs to really drop it lower. Highline's making a move and it's going to work. Not taking it low enough. The fuck with that?
Holy shit, I just lightened in between that shit.
What happened, 8? What was that?
On my screen, it looked like he slammed his brakes on.
I didn't touch nobody.
I'm so sad, 8. I thought it was going to be you and me to the finish.
I gotta say, I'm a big fan of the people who come up top and I don't know how to drive up top.
Top kept losing a lot of steam.
Checking up out of 2.
13, you're driving a great line there for me to push you, so I appreciate that.
All right, Andy, you and me, brother, all the way.
Gonna be entertaining regardless what happens.
I think every 50-lap race I've been in has ended in a green-white checker.
Same here, to be fair.
Tighten it up a little bit there so the folks can get in the pit.
Alligators leading the O'Reilly race.
He's gonna have less fuel, Gavin. He's been out front for a while. That's why I keep turning my engine off and on. Try and save as much as I can. We've got 2 more green and white checkers to go. And if we use up all 3, we might have to pit for fuel.
He's going to jump Gavin as well. I need to keep my eye on him.
Get past. Thank you.
Come on, let's get the outside line to work. Yes! Yes! What a fucking bump! I think I just got a new sort of bug. It come up saying safety car out for me. GG, Gavin. GG.
Hey, that was a good finish. I literally have 0.1 laps of fuel left. That's crazy.
When we crossed the line for the last lap, it come up on my screen saying safety car out, and then it disappeared after a couple of seconds. It proper threw me out. Spotter fucking said it as well.
Last place, but I'm still running.
But one thing I want to watch is the first couple of laps. For the first couple of laps were fucking amazing. Like before the first safety car, like we made this line work so fucking well. Ugh. Turn that off so you can see it all properly. That we did drop quite a bit back, and then out of nowhere it just started working. Then this is where it started working, and we got a real big run, a real big run. I thought I was dropping lower than what I were there. I think it was first 6 or 7 laps or something before first safety car. This is where we started making a move here. I think this is where I got in front of first and I didn't drop down. I stayed high. I didn't want to fuck 5 over. But if I'd have dropped down here, I'd have fucked 5. So I didn't want to drop down to fuck him up. Here we go. This is where I was clear. But I weren't dropping down, so I didn't want to fuck him up. I think safety car come out here. Or next lap where safety car come out. I think this is it. Yeah, this is where safety car come out. And I just kept in it. But I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. Um, 76 championship points. I'm over my what I wanted to get. So we've got, so I've hit my limit, which is 500. Or hit my goal, should I say, which is 500 for this week. Is there another quick race we can do just to end off the night? What's dirt oval at the moment? There's nothing there to do. What's short from it? I want to do a short race, but there's nothing there to do a short race with. So I think we're going to call it there. When's this one on? Oh, it's 9 o'clock. Yeah, I'm not doing that. That's at 9 o'clock at night. In fact, clocks are going forward to. Might change that to 8 o'clock. We'll figure it out. But I'm going to go jump off now. Thank you everyone for watching. Really do appreciate it. I'm going to go chill and stick a film on or something. So, peace out all.